What's going on, guys? I made sure the camera worked before I started the stream. Dean was first today. That's impressive, Dean, beating J-Mac to the punch. Your eyes hurt? I have a share size bag of M&Ms, and I'm not going to be sharing them. I wanted peanut butter M&Ms, which is what I usually get, but they didn't have any, because apparently nobody likes peanut butter M&Ms except for me. They don't ever carry them anywhere. Let's see what we got here. Rocket's here. Dean, Darren, J-Mac. Mark Cooper's here. What's up, Mark? I love me some M&Ms, man. Good stuff. All right, well, no time to dilly-dally. Let's get the CO2 on. Let's get the fiber on, too. I have to add replacing my limit switches to my CO2 list. Eddie Jones is here. What's up, Eddie? Randy Meter. What's up, Randy? Over 5,000. What's up, Darren? Oh, man. All right. We got lots to do. We got the fiber on. We got the CO2 on. What I really want to do, what I really want to do today, which is so far from what we're going to be able to do, is play with the CO2 Galvo, which is there. It's put back together. It's working flawlessly. I don't know if you guys have seen what I've posted on the Discord, but it's working so good, so well. It's working so well, and it's finally in a state where I feel like I can recommend it to people. I'm really excited about it, but we just don't have the time today. We do not have the time. We've got so much work to do. I think we actually have to start with the fiber. I really want to do the glasses, but that lady wants the scissors like yesterday. So let me find, we need a couple things. We need our laser cam tripod, and we need to find our laser cam. And oh, here it is. There we go, laser cam acquired. What's up, guys? How's it going? Tell me, how are your days coming along? What's going on? I'm hoping the Laser Master Academy and its various notifications that it pushes to people will make it easier for people to find the live streams, and then maybe we can have a greater number of people join us on the live streams. That's my hope. We'll see how that goes. What's up, Tyler? How's everybody liking the Laser Master Academy so far? I hope you guys are enjoying it. I know I've been pushing it really hard. I'm really excited that we're able to offer that. It's got a lot of really cool features, so I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. I hope it was worth the switch. Alright, laser cam ready. And in position. Let's get these scissors. Of course, in classic laser engraving customer style, she would like one of these pairs done first, and then she wants the rest. So we need to do one and then send her a proof and then send her the rest of them, which sucks, but we'll deal with it. So let me move some stuff around. So this needs to go over here. You guys in the chat need to come over here onto this monitor. No, over here, please. There we go. Using your soap trick on glass cutting board worked flawless, dude. The soap is the way to go. Academy is great. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that you are enjoying it. Let's make sure there's no important updates. I really have to keep an eye on Discord now. I'm nervous that my wife is just going to go into labor at any point. All the more reason why we need to get all this work done. So, we need a couple things open. We need Illustrator. We need email. Let's pull email up. I know you guys can't see. We're getting there. Got it. Thanks. Alright, just 50 million customers. I need help. I need my wife here, but she can't come until she's recovered from having the baby. And she can't recover from having the baby until she has the goddamn baby. And I'm just like drowning in work. Trying to keep up with the channel and the shop. And it's just too much work for one person. So if you've noticed content has slowed down or been kind of hit or miss, that's why I have so many episodes recorded. Recording is the easy part. It's the editing that is really hard. I just haven't had time to edit it. I literally, like, there just aren't enough hours in the day. So there's a huge backlog of content. If you guys have been worried about content, it's shot. It exists. It's already here. It's real. But the editing just hasn't been done. So you'll see all of that content, is my point. It's been made. It's coming. I just need a hand. So here's Illustrator. I've got exactly what we need up, except for the desktop. Let me get the desktop up for you guys. Just pull the comments back up. Slow down, family first. There's no time to slow down, dude. We're just getting momentum. We just hit 5,000 subscribers. I cannot slow down. That is a non-option. Let's get this open. Where's my EOS? There I am. Hello. All right, and it looks like our laser cam's in a pretty good position there. We got an old jig. We'll have to get rid of that in a minute. Okay, time to do some scissors. Caliper. Yes, please. Let's get an average height. I'm going to take it from the middle. And we'll take it from the end. So 8.5 millimeters. By about 45. Boom. Dope. Okay, so rough outline for the scissors here. What's up, Hesse? They want just future. This is like so straightforward, so it should be pretty quick. I need to pull the email back up. Come on. Open. Open sesame. Alright, fine. I'll just minimize everything else. Here we go. Pennant ingredients. The penitent man will pass. What do you guys know about that? Let's go for Futura. Demi is usually my go-to on Futura, and that looks great. She said corporate, so we're giving her corporate. What do we do? Object, expand. Yes, please. Okay, great. Ungroup. Group. Group. Take the date down a little bit. Speed run today, guys. We're gonna just haul ass today. Just as fast as humanly possible. I think that looks good. Center them up. Boom. Group. Center. Center. Done. Okay. Save it. I'm not looking at chat, so if you guys are talking to me, I will catch up on chat in just a minute. We already have a file for this lady. Shauna. Pennant ingredients. Boom. Version 8. Alright, the reason we're rushing to do this one first is because she wants a photo, and we don't know how long it's going to take her to respond to our photo once we send it to her. So in order to get this done in a timely manner for her, we need to we need to do this now. Alright, we're done with the email. We can minimize that. Let's pull our chat back up and our OBS back up so we can see what we're doing. Open Sesame, yeah, it worked. Brian Woods here. What's up, Brian? Welcome. Okay, so we're in here. Let's go to import. We gotta find Deshauna again. And pennant, ingredients, center, ungroup. Let's cut our box, group our text, hatch it, paste the box, cut the text, light the box. Okay, you guys still with me? Lucius is here. What's up, Lucius? Time to hit some M&Ms. And let's switch over to the fiber view so we can line up our scissors. So we've got our outline box lit up. Fiber view. Boom. Let's get rid of that old jig and get our scissors on the table. See this? See this dust right here? That's brass dust, and we need to make sure we clean that up thoroughly before we place something new on the bed, or it will scratch. So make sure you clean that up. We're going to clean that up right now before we put our scissors down. Need a couple cardboard chips to balance this. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. That looks good. Let's focus. Focus up. Now we could Z-mark this, but I don't think we're going to. I think we're just going to go for the engrave and anneal. Not trying to make it overcomplicated here. Let's check our hatches. Pen 0 first of all. It's pen 0 both of these. Make sure our line distance is good. Standard and standard. Alright. Everything over there looks great. Let's uncheck use default. I think aluminum general. Maybe 3 passes. Light it one more time. Looks pretty good, but it's a little far over to the right. I don't think it needs to be that far. I'm just using the arrow keys here. I think that looks better. And we'll mark it. Nice and quick. Super easy. We're going to hit it with an anneal, hit it with some oil, take a photo, send it off, move on to the next project while we wait to hear back. 5080. Going to hit 5100 on stream today, no doubt. Alright, that's done. Steel Anneal General to finish it up. Great. Now, what we're going to do, we want all assumptions, let's come back to the desktop. All assumptions are that she is going to be happy with this. So we're going to cut this just because we want to keep its current location. And we're going to Control Z back to where we had our outline box, because I did not save it on the clipboard. Naughty. There it is. So we'll delete that original one, paste the good one back in. Now we have our spacing saved. So now all we need to do for the rest of the scissors is light the box and then mark it. And they'll all be exactly the same. So I'm going to save this as scissors. Hopefully it saves instead of crashes. And that's done. We can start a new file here. We'll minimize that for a moment, and we will come back to the big view. So let's get those scissors cleaned up with a little oil. We'll send the photo, move on to the next job. We'll come back to this when we get approval. My oil's down here. I was looking for my oil. Look what my mom dropped off yesterday. Oops, upside down. Check that out. That's pretty dope, right? Pretty soon you guys are going to be here. We're going to be doing laser stuff. And she's just going to be like, you know, strapped up. It's coming. Yeah, check out that baby. That's dope baby gear too. That's not like some weird fluffy stuff. That's like the good. Alright, scissors. We're not applying oil directly to the scissors. We're never going to get them out of all those nooks and crannies. Just a little bit on the rag. A dot, seriously. Look at that dot. You can't even see it. It's right there. Little tiny dot of oil. We're just going to rub it in. The 3-in-1 will just ever so slightly tint the metal unless you absorb all of it back off. And we don't want it to look uneven. So we're just going to turn it over and hit the other side. Just to keep them even. And that's that. I mean, we're done. Seriously, it's already finished. Get that out of the way. Moving. I know I've warned you guys a couple times. We're moving quick today. Here we go. This is what we need to take our final photo of. Right. See if I can focus it up. Right there. There you go. Not the best. There it is. That's kind of what it looks like in real life. I know you guys, the camera isn't always the best at showing you guys what these look like when they're done, but that's pretty representative of the final mark there. Ooh, that's a decent view too. You can get it to focus. It's like it's blown out or it's not, you know. That's just the camera. It looks really nice. So that's done. Now we just need a quick photo of it, and we're going to send that right to the customer. Boom, photo taken. Alright, I'm just going to pull up my email and send her the photo now. And we're just going to say in the body, for approval. And sent. Come on, send. Do it now. Okay. If you guys wanted to see what that photo looked like, it's honestly, the photo really evens out the tones, so it's a lot easier to see the quality, believe it or not. I wish I had a fast way to bring this up to screen for you, but That's a pretty good looking photo right there. Super easy. How many do you have to do? 6 after the first is approved. I believe it's 6. So this one's done, whether they like it or not. So we can pack that back up right now. And get it out of our face for a minute. So there's that one. Order form. Goodbye. Here's all the scissors. We're just gonna throw that out of our way for a minute. I need a production assistant and a maid. Alright, that one's done. Thanks, Hessie. Alright, more M&Ms. Let's keep going. Up next. This guy overnighted these. Channel viewer. Viewer of the channel. They're Zippo cases. We don't have to be particularly gentle with these. They're old. They're all scratched up. They're for a friend of the viewer who passed. And we are going to do these scissors just kind of like a memorial for them. People at me on the Discord. Oh man, I can't look at that right now. Okay, that's way too complicated. That's not a quick answer. Check that in a little bit. I need more shelves. I need more space. I need more money. I need a lot of things. No worries though, we're gonna make it work. We always make everything. What did I say? Did I not say Zippo? Zippo. Zippo. What did I say? Oh. Man. Alright. So. Zippo body. Approximately. A little under is better than a little over. 34 wide by 32 tall. 34 millimeters wide by 32 millimeters tall. Dope. One side's getting the Batman logo. That's easy enough. The other side, we have a little text we need to do. Let me pull up the email from our friend, Mike. Boom. Names and dates. And that is it. Oh, let's grab this Batman logo too while we're at it. I don't think this is going to trace really well. I think we need Photoshop. Customer files, Michael. I guess we don't have a folder for this Michael yet. We'll create a new folder. Michael. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Boom. Save. Done. Can you guys see the desktop? Let's see. No, you cannot. Desktop. Okay. There is Photoshop. Is open now. Let's pull up that folder. We'll find our Batman logo. There it is. Yeah, the tacky pics on my desktop. Yep. Image size, 600 dpi. Okay. Looking good. Image adjustment, threshold, great. File, save. Okay. Alright, that's done. Now we can drag that into here. That's looking fine. Let's get this traced up. Select same fill color, group, resize. Something about that's gonna do great. Center, center. Now we need to do something about this text. Oh, did I call these scissors? We have these scissors. They're old scissors. Okay, we're engraving these scissors. My bad. Alright, text. I'm thinking 3 lines. 2 lines. Maybe we'll look at both. Let's look Callisto MT bold. Date can go I think the date can go italic. I think our text can go small caps. That looks real good. That looks real good. Object, expand. Okay. Ungroup it. Group each line. There's 1. There's 2. Dates, smaller. Name, we're actually going to re-ungroup, and we're going to group each piece of the name. Let's get the first name up here. Center these up. Boom. That looks dope. Oops. We'll group that together. Feeling pretty good about that. Let's center that up. Let's group this. Click, click. Align, align. It's badass, guys. That's all she wrote right there. We're already done with our design. I think that looks super clean. What do you think? Do you like this? Feeling good about it? What's up, Ark? Maybe just a touch. Maybe just a touch smaller on the Batman. I like that. I'm calling it. I'm not hearing you guys, so we're saving it. Here we go. Save. Brian Wood is on board. Brian says it's good. Okay. Mike. Come on. M-I-C-H. Call it Batman. Version 8. Okay. J-Mac likes it. Cool. Close. Minimize. EasyCAD. Open. Now we gotta find the same file. That's easy. We want import. Alright, we gotta do 2 and 2, so we'll just junk the Batman for now. We'll do both sets of text. There's 2 lighters here. We'll do both sets of text, and then we'll do both sets of Batman. Group, hatch, standard, great, okay? Cut the text, light the box, and let's get these over to the laser. Just moving right along. Alright, one is focused and centered. Going to drop the text back in, cut the box. For settings, brass general is going to work perfectly for this. Brass general, there it is. And then we'll follow it up with a steel white finish. Assuming EasyCAD doesn't crash. It did not like me selecting brass general. Oh, okay, we're through. Brass general, 3 passes. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, mark. Zippo zapped. What's up with my power? Did I save over brass general by accident? Is this not my brass general setting? Brass general 1500. I don't have the right laser wattage in here. 30. $1,550, 25, 1,554. What happened here? That was weird. All right, we'll paste our outline back in, cut the text, and line up the second Zippo. Actually, I forgot to do the steel white finish. I'm getting distracted. We'll cut the outline back. Steel white finish. SSS. Slate white. Steel white. Mark. Yeah, that's called Plastidip rocket. You really need to do it with a CO2. The fiber's too hot. If you're going to do it with a fiber, set your frequency as high as it'll go and try again. But really low power, just enough to get through it. You're not going to be able to mark that metal very well. You really want a CO2 laser in order to deal with that. There we go with the steel white. You can see that there is a fair bit of difference. So again, going to just cut the text and paste the box back in. We'll relight that and we'll get the second Zippo on. This is a breeze for us right now, guys, because we measured our Zippo base well. We took a good measurement, and because we took a good measurement, lineup is just like super duper quick. We're gonna come back to brass general. Hopefully it's resaved my settings. Okay, it has. So over here you can see our settings are back to normal. I don't know why it was like some weird percentage. That was very strange. And with that done, oh, you know what? I do know what happened. Ooh. Weird. Okay. So I was testing. This is what happened. I was testing the conversion software with my brother. I'm actually gonna save this. So we need to restart EasyCAD. So I was testing the conversion software with my little brother, who wrote a program to convert EasyCAD settings. And I forgot to put my old library back in after the test was done. I will show you guys. Sorry, hold on. I'm messing stuff up. Okay, desktop. So, look. So, here we are in the EasyCAD folder. Param. So his software generates a new markparam.lib and renames the old one markparam.old. So this was actually converted. We're using a converted software library, so we need to name this one back to .lib. And when we open our EasyCAD back up, we should get our old library back. Yeah, we're testing software right now. So in the future, when we release new versions of the parameter library each month, it will come with an exe, and you can launch the exe and actually convert the parameters from file to file. So that's really convenient, but not very convenient at the moment today. So we can open back up here. No EZD is what we just saved. And we'll see our parameters are back to normal up here. You can see our default is back. Everything is back to normal. So that's good. Let's just relight this, make sure nothing moved. Looks good. And we can come back to our fiber view here and mark. Sorry for the detour, guys, but exciting news about the program. So yeah, that's mostly written at this point. We're just working on a UI right now. It doesn't have a UI. It runs in command prompt. Yeah, it's done. We're just adding a UI to it. It's written in Python, really simple, but effective. So that'll release probably with the next version of the parameter files. We should have the UI done, and we'll have that released to you guys, which is really exciting. Alright, there's that. We'll follow it up with the steel white finish. Yeah, everybody in the Laser Master Academy is going to get the app. Every single member. Alright, we finished with the text. We can get rid of that. We're going to re-import our Batman file. And we're going to do the same exact thing we just did, but we're going to do it with Batman instead. So there's one. Cut this. Light the box. Easy enough, right? You guys with me? This is simple stuff. You know how to do this. I clicked the wrong thing. Same exact settings. We're not changing anything. Brass general, 3 passes. There we go. Yeah, Bill, you're all set, man. We're gonna have an executable. It's gonna be super duper easy to use. And like I said, it's already mostly written. It just needs a UI, so we're adding the UI probably next weekend. And then we're just going to be doing bug fixes until the November parameter update. And when the November parameters come out, we will release with the software. And that'll be that. With the text, it's kind of hard on camera to see the benefits of running a steel white when we're done. But with the Batman logo, it's going to be very easy to see the difference. And we're going to run that right now. One final pass. Steel white finish. Here we go. Beautiful. Look at that. Same thing. Paste the box. Cut the Batman. Remove the box, paste the Batman, 3 more passes, brass, mark. I just got an Instagram message. It says, if you were going to buy 3 lenses and you had a 160 and 300 was one of the 3, what would the other 2 be that you would get? And I said I wouldn't get a 300 unless you have a 50-watt laser. 70 and a 110 would be my pick. They're asking for a bonus 4th, 50. High field lenses are garbage and rarely work the way that you want them to. Having a selection of lower range lenses is going to be better in the long run. He said he does have a 50 watt, and for a bonus 4th, if I had to pick a bonus 4th, I said a 50 millimeter. He's saying so a 50, 70, 110, 160, and 300. I'll say it sounds like a good spread. Why don't you just throw in a 200 while you're at it, lol. This guy's got a ton of lenses, or he's buying a ton of lenses. Either way. Alright, brass is done. Moving on to steel white finish. Yeah, 200, 220. What's the main difference between 50 and 70? 25% reduction in dot size on the 50. Major chewing power at 2 inches. Yeah, I need a better spread of lenses. Right now we really only use the 110 on the channel, and I'd like to use a wider variety of lenses and show you guys. I think I'll do that when I think I will do that when we get the software done. That way I can use my own software to convert my own settings from lens to lens. That would be really handy. So, but yeah. Okay, done with these. We're gonna give them a quick clean. We can jump on over here to the normal camera view. I'm going to start to clean these by just giving them a quick wipe off on the denim. Not really worried about scratching them because they're like 100 years old. And really that's it. That's all they really need. As you can see, they are pretty beat up. If I can get it to focus. Right there, there you go. So that's looking really nice, super clean. Also looking really good right there. Just a nice clean engraving. So done and done. I have his packaging around here somewhere. Send these back in a couple nice 3-inch baggies. There's one. And two. And we'll have to ship these back to him very soon. I'm going to write him an email really quick and just let him know that they're done. Oop. Hey Michael, these are all set. Did you want me to ship these back? Priority Mail Express. Alright, we'll just find out what shipping method he wants to use. If we don't hear from him, we'll send them priority mail, not Priority Mail Express, because I'm not going to surprise somebody who wasn't expecting it with a Priority Mail Express bill. But there's that. Done. Another job done. Let me put this on the done job shelf. Since we're kind of in a fiber mindset right now, I think what we're gonna do is just wrap up with our link, our cuff link, chain, watch, wristband, whatever. Let's just keep going. Dave Sommers is here. What's up, Dave? We'll be in and out a bunch, so just ignore me. Okie doke. Hope all is well and your weekends were excellent. My weekend was fine. Oh, by the way, Miranda and Felix both got their COVID tests back and they're both negative, so. I also couldn't find any videos showing specifics. What can you tell me for my 175mm 50 JPT? Oh, I'm reading these out of order. Hey Alex, I don't know. I know you're screaming right along, so I can ask this in another platform, but I've not been able to get your pine parameter to work for me at all. I also couldn't find any videos showing specifics. What can you tell me for my 175/50 JPT? Did you watch the video already? Did you already watch the video where we did this, Dean? Because if you haven't, I can link you to the video. Let me see if I can find it. No, we did a live stream where we got the pine settings. Wallet, planner, bagel. Odd jobs, nuts and bolts, cutting boards. Oh, fiber laser wood engraving. Supporter live stream number 10 was Patreon exclusive number 2 from way back in the day. Let's view it on YouTube so I can get you a link. Here we go. Share. Copy. Yeah, guys, go back in time and watch the old live streams because they're dope. Okay, here you go. There you go, Dean. Check that out. Apparently you did. This is a very old one. It may have been from before you were a supporter. Alright, so here they are, the little watch band links, okay? He wants them in a very specific place. So let's just make a new file here. We can minimize EasyCAD for a minute. I gotta pull the email back up. Sorry, it's another thing that I've just got details in the email. I'll switch you guys over in a minute. Omniglot. Okay. So, OBS, desktop. First thing we need is a font from Font Space. Thanks, Lionel. Alright, fontspace.com. Here we go. We need a font called Omniglot. See what this looks like. Oh, that's kind of a dope font. Check that out. Omniglot. Faux Omniglot. Here it is. Faux Omniglot by Ryzen. Let's download that. Open it up. Run the install. Ooh, it's kind of badass too. Okay. Font installed. Next instruction. Top link, 2 lines, centered. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? I'm not even gonna... Okay, so he's got it kind of oriented up like this. We're not even going to type this out, because this guy has something very specific in mind. So what we're going to do is just trace his proof sample, basically. So let's create a folder for him. Marco. And we're going to open Illustrator. We're going to open Photoshop right off the bat. We're going to open File Explorer. Same process here, guys. We're going to drag our image into Photoshop here. I'm going to take this up to 600 dpi. We're going to bring the height value up to 8 inches. We're dealing with text here, so. And then let's see if this is usable. Love, Mom, Dad, and Petro. Image adjustments. Threshold. Image adjustments. Threshold. Right about there. Okay. We'll save that. I'm pleased with this. We'll give it a trace. If it doesn't trace well, we'll try to rebuild it. I'd rather not rebuild it. That's going to take longer. and we have a lot to do today. So image trace, okay. Expand, ungroup, select same fill color, delete, group that one, group this one. Alright, now we can measure the size for our watch band link base area. It's going to be pretty small, so I'm just kind of preparing here. New rectangle, caliper. Our watch links are 9 millimeters wide. I'm getting real small here. By 5 millimeters tall. Whew. Ooh, baby. You can see why I don't really care about little imperfections in this now, because it's our rectangle's 9 by 5, so not super concerned about small imperfections. Let's give it just a little bit of a stroke so we can see what we're doing. Let's resize this. Boom, boom. Oops, clicked the wrong one. Boom, boom. Okay, can we make this bigger? Yes. That looks better. Let's copy this one. Bring it down, link number 2. Same thing. Boom, boom. Can we make it bigger? Yes. A little bit. I kind of under measured on purpose. Just a little bit so that we had some wiggle room to get our size just the way we want it. Center, center again. Move just a little bit, and that all looks super good. File, save as. We'll save this as watch version 8. Okay, great, thank you. Close this, minimize Illustrator, bring up EasyCAD, import. Marco should be right up here. There we go. Now with any luck, we can just align the links and we'll just hit this whole thing at once. We're going to see if we can do that. But first we need to cut our outlines. We're going to group and hatch these individually because they will likely have to move. So there's a group and hatch. Same thing here. Group and hatch. Okay. Paste our boxes back in. Cut our text. And light it up. Alright, so we're ready to move over to the table. So let's do that. There's the table right there. It's going to be pretty hard for you guys to see what's going on, but you know, this is what we're doing right now. He's very clearly marked even which specific links he wants engraved, so there's no questions here. Very straightforward. To keep things from scratching, we're just going to put a little tape down. Nothing fancy. Just a little bit of tape. Like that. In fact, a little bit, or kind of like this. That looks good. Now, if you can see it, I don't think you can. Let's get really big here. You still can't really see it, but our second box is kind of ending in the middle. So we need to lower that second box, which I figured. So let's start bringing that down. let's try to light this. Not quite there. Just so you guys can see what I'm doing, we'll come back to the desktop for a minute. So I'm literally pasting the artwork back in and moving it down like this. And then I'm cutting the text back out and lighting that so that we can see this. Perfect. Let's focus up. We should have focused. Whoop, I just dumped all my M&Ms out. We should have focused first. But luckily when we focused, it didn't change our alignment too much, so I'm not super worried about it. So we're going to come back in here. We're going to drop our text back in. I'm going to delete our outlines. And for settings, I think just aluminum. Not ABS, aluminum general. I don't even know. Let's try to start with steel white finish. Steel white finish doesn't always work without a base mark, but if we could do this with just like 1 or 2 passes of steel white finish, I would highly prefer it. Pop back over to the fiber, light our text one more time. Just make sure everything is going where we want it to go. I think it could all just use a tap up on the up arrow on the keyboard. And that's looking real fresh. All right, let's cross our fingers for just the steel white finish. We don't have to do anything else. Here we go. Well, damn. And just like that, we're done. Of course, it looks perfect because it's tiny. So any little imperfection in there that you could have been able to see is just too small. This might be a this might be a photo opportunity here. I'm gonna just take a quick picture and we'll move on to the next job. Done. Pop that back in the baggie and move right along. Oh, all right. Watch band is done. I think it's time to move over to CO2. I think it's time to move over to CO2. Let me think. CO2 is currently set up for flat jobs. So I think we want to do the whiskey glasses first because they're square. Then we'll plug in the rotary tool and we'll knock the rotary stuff out. I hate styrofoam so much. Yeah, there you go. He's actually, believe it or not, a priest. He could be a priest axe murderer, but it seems unlikely. But maybe. You never know. Friendly neighborhood axe murderer, right? Let's move our laser cam over. Can we go to CO2? Let's get light burn open so this doesn't look weird. That should be good. Okay, we have to do a couple things. He did send me some artwork. Let me see if I can find it. I don't even remember his name if I'm being honest. Let me go find his order form. Hold on. Okay, he did not send me artwork. We're gonna have to go hunting for it, which is fine. So Google, let's find our own. Greek Orthodox Archdiocese of Ohio. America? Here we go. There's the art. Oh my god, it's so small. 220. We can't use 220. This might be usable. This is 1600 something. We'll grab that. Let's just save that to the desktop for now. This would also be good. About 500 by 500. That one's 2000, but it's got a lot of color in it. This one looks decent, but needs to be inverted. Oh dear God, just give me the logo. I'm not buying your book. Nobody cares about your book. Let me just open image in new tab. Yes. Save. We'll save that one too. We're gonna probably have to try a couple of these. How big are you? 300. Yuck. Alright, the rest of these look like garbage. So that's fine. I'm sure we have something we can work with in here. Let's start with the blue one. I'm feeling pretty good about blue. Image. Come on. Image, adjustments, invert. That's what we want. That's what we're trying to capture. Right there. Let's blow her up. 7x7, decent size, bad resolution. 600 DPI, please. And then we're going to attempt to do a threshold on this. Should come out okay. Image. Why can't we do an adjustment on this? Layer, flatten. You have to do that sometimes. Image adjustments, threshold. Oh damn, look at that. Beautiful. That's just perfection right there. Couldn't ask for anything better. File. Save as. Just save over the original. Yes. Okie doke. And then need some custom text at the bottom. So there's that. Illustrator is next. Looks like we just need to change a couple things to match our source material. He has he dropped a glass off that has what he wants on it, and the artwork's just a little bit different than what's pictured here, but it's an easy enough fix, and I'll show you guys how we're going to do that in a minute. So we're going to expand, and we're going to ungroup. And usually what we do is we select the white, and we do select same, fill color, and delete. That's a good tip, David. Thank you. I will try that next time. But what we have to do this time is we're going to delete this black chunk here, and this one here, and this one here, and this one here. And you can see that leaves us the letters behind. Actually left us the letters. And now we can take the letters. I'm going to select them all. We're going to grab our dropper tool, and we're going to change those to black, because this is how it appears on the cup itself. Do we need any other changes? I don't think so. I think we forgot a black piece here. I think that's about everything we need to do. What happens if we delete that? Yeah, that's starting to look really good. It's also got these like lines aren't on his, but I don't really care. So let's select same, fill color. Now we can delete the white because we changed the colors of the letters, and we've got a final piece of art. And it does have a separate line of text underneath. For this, it says Metropolis of Detroit. Metropolis, is that right? Metropolis, yeah. Of Detroit. And we want Trajan. If you guys don't have Trajan, this is like the best font ever. Sick. About that big, a little bigger. Let's get this expanded. And then on the source cup, which again, you guys can't really see the source cup, and I'm not going to bother trying to show you because it's just kind of a waste of time right now. But the of comes just a little higher up than the rest of it, kind of like that. We're going to group that. We're going to group this. We're going to group this. Select them all. Align to top. Group the whole thing. Center it to that. Take it up a couple kicks. And we're done. That is everything. The last thing is we should probably get this about the same size as the existing graphic. We will grab our sample cup, and we're just going to take an approximate width About 60 mil. Just so we're starting in the right ballpark here. 60 millimeters. We can work on this a little more. Oops. What happened? 60 millimeters, please. Okay. So there's the final art for that. And then he wants stuff on the other side. In kind of a cursive. On this one it says Assumption and then Father Angelo. I'm assuming Assumption on both. There are 4 glasses. 2 of them are getting names. 2 of them are not. As far as finding a matching script, Assumption, Father Angelo. Okay. Let's see. No, we don't need to see. I have the perfect one in mind. Blackjack. Usually works really well for this kind of stuff. No. Too handwriting. Script. What do we have at our disposal? Dwardian's too fancy. That's not fancy enough. That's too fancy. Too fancy. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ooh. Yes, Vladimir. Wow, that might actually be an exact match. So that's perfect. And then one of the glasses is getting Father Angelo. The other one's getting Prez. Terry. Object. Expand. We're dealing with a script. Script needs to be united because of this right here. See that overlap right there? Look, let me get even closer. That's no bueno for EasyCAD. Okay, we don't want that. So come into Pathfinder with it selected, unite it, boom, done. One piece. We're finished. We'll ungroup it here, group each line, group, group, group. And with that done, we're ready to bring this over to Lightburn. Save as. I think I have a folder for this man. Let's see. So we already did work for him. So it should be Angelo. There he is. We'll just call it Church Whiskey. Whiskey. Version 8. Okie doke. Okay. And we're done in Illustrator. Back in Lightburn. We'll go to Import. Let's find Father Angelo's file. Customers. Angelo. Church Whiskey. Open. Bada bing, bada boom. The text, goodbye. I don't care about the text. Right now we just need to focus on getting 4 glasses done. So there's our artwork. As far as getting these all center, I think we're going to start in the top left corner. That is way too much power. We're going to shatter our glasses. So let's go into Library. F. Glass. Glass. Assign. Done. I think that's it, as long as our size is good. So let's just get a final measurement on the glass and just make sure that our size is good. Hopefully the glasses are consistent. Nothing is worse than inconsistent glass. They're hard enough to jig up on their own, but then when the glass is being like inconsistent on the width and the height from glass to glass, it gets really, really difficult. My wife is here. Hello, wife. Everybody say hi to Miranda. So move that over. You can see on the glass. Okay. See on the glass, it's not a square, it's like a trapezoid. So they start close together, and then as they move, they spread apart as they move up the glass, right? We're not going to try to draw this shape. I'm not dealing with that. We're going to draw a rectangle, and our widest points are going to be from here to here. So when we get up to here, we'll actually be in on the glass a little bit, here to here. We're not coming all the way out to these corners, and that's okay. But we're not trying to deal with this trapezoid shape. So with that in mind, back over here in Lightburn, caliper, taking my measurement from the bottom of the glass, because that's where the 2 points are closest together. Getting as close as we can to an accurate measurement. 47 mil. New box. We're going to set the width to 47 millimeters and the height to 47 millimeters. There it is. We'll set it to outline. And you can see we were off a little bit on our guess for size. It's not awful, but this is our safety zone, right? So let's align that and see how that looks. I think that looks pretty nice. I think this is ready to go. So with that done, oh hey look, my wife changed her name to Mrs. Laser Everything. I didn't even notice. That's awesome, sweetie. So with that done, we're ready. Okay, it's time to begin. So let's send this over to the laser. Laser, again, I think top left corner is probably our best bet. You can see it right there, just above the laser cam. So let's send this over. We'll call it Church. And we'll go to CO2 view. Oh, it's so blown out. I hate this webcam. The sound should not be down. Can you not hear me? I just shared a lot of info. I hope I haven't been talking to myself. There you go. I turned the gain up. How's that? Is that better? Test, test. Turn the gain up on the mic. Turn it way back down. Okay. How about we'll split the difference? We started on 1. I turned it up to 4. We'll leave it at 2.5. Okay? There. There's a 2.5 on the gain. Alright, we're going to move on now. Moving on. Why is this so bright? There we go. That kind of helps the balance a little bit. So it's really hard to get these aligned because each one is different. They're organic, right? Glass is like organically made. They're inherently inconsistent. The way we're going to start is by soaping this up because the soap is going to allow us to see the red dot better. If you're at 100% on your speakers, why don't you try turning it up on the video? Can you try turning up the video volume like in YouTube instead of turning it up on the speakers manually? Another thing to check would be your Windows volume. rather than the speakers. Turn up your Windows volume. If the YouTube volume or the Windows volume, they're all separate volume controls. So we're doing a little Windows trial and error here. So anyway, I'm gonna get the soap. We're gonna soap this bad boy up. Bow chicka wow wow. And we're going to try to get this aligned. You just have to be patient. Like I said, we know that we're not going to be at the top left corner of the glass. It's going to be on the inside a little bit, and we're just going to have to try to deal with it. So, here we go. Got a healthy shield now of soap on there. We want to try to get this aligned before it dries. A little to the left. It's starting to look center. It's looking good. Lower. Bingo. Time to focus. Turn on the chiller. I'm not going to mess with the exhaust. We don't really need it. So we're just going to run it right now from here. Here we go, first glass. Let's see how this comes out. So far, it's looking real good, guys. We're well on our way to the next subscriber goal, which is 6969. Somebody wants to do the math on that and tell me how far off we are. I'd appreciate it. Thank you, Kyle. J-Mac, you're a little slow today, man. Looks like your graphic is off to the left. I'm gonna go ahead and soap the next glass. so I think our glass actually moved, guys. Can you see the waviness of it? I think the glass moved, which isn't good. So we have to do a better job jigging the remainder of these. It's not what we want. I'm probably gonna have to order more glasses now and finish this job later. That sucks. I think the movement of the gantries actually shook the glass out of place. I thought it would be heavy enough to just sit there, but apparently not. So let me think about what we can use. I think duct tape and wood block, probably the way forward here. Silicone placemat sounds nice, but I don't have that at my disposal at the moment, so. So hard to see. Okay. Seems better so far. guess I'm just gonna go on Amazon and buy new glasses. Duct tape's always to the rescue. That's frustrating. These were expensive too. These were not cheap glasses. Well, the glass shook while we were engraving it, the first one. Sorry, I didn't mean to out crunch you. I'll back up when crunching. We're about to find out how reliable our jig is. I think we need to lift our back end up too. We're not really getting good marking. Surprisingly repeatable. We're getting much better marking on the small text now. I wish there was something I could do about this glass. It's such a bummer. Because now it's like, how do I even know, you know, like... Like, I can't leave this jig in the machine until the replacement glass arrives. The other thing, I can't order just one of these glasses. I'm going to have to get a whole new set. This whole job is basically a wash. This whole job's a wash. Checking out for the new glasses now. They'll be here by Thursday. Well, I'm gonna have some nice glasses, I guess, just in stock. I'm gonna have 3 extra by the time this job is completed. We can try to leave the jig in. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not a time thing. This particular guy is not in a huge rush to get them. So it's not really a time thing. It's just more just ordering another pack of the 4 glasses. I went with some expensive glasses, but yeah, maybe I can upsell him. You never know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk to him when he comes. But these fresh ones are looking a lot better. We can try to leave the jig in. Yep, that's a good option too. I could give them to the customer. I have a pretty sizable glass collection here. I just don't have any of these. So I may give them to him. I may keep them for myself. We don't keep a lot of stuff in stock, but thankfully at least they're coming out pretty nice. When this one's done, I'll give them a quick wash, and then I'll show you guys how they're looking. We have to flip them over too. I totally forgot we have to flip them over and do the backside. We're gonna have to put the names on them. I'm hoping that the new CO2 Galvo can do glass with the upgraded head and the new lens. We should try that out soon, because that would make jobs like this a lot easier, being able to see the outline. I haven't tested it yet since the upgrade. It should, but this is a continuous wave laser and the Galvo is a pulsed laser, and that seems to make a difference for glass, so. Maybe we'll try it out on the one that we messed up when we're done. I want to finish the good ones first, and then we can try it out. Monroe Lasers, this is Alex. How can I help you? Good, how are you? I'm actually not the owner of the building, I'm just a tenant here. Yes. Yep. I believe it's a private owner. I think the company is Application Specialists LLC. That would be all I'd be able to tell you, though. Yeah. Yep. Sure. You got it. You too, bye. All right. So we're on the desktop, and for now, actually, you know what? Let's make sure we save this. And let's get these names done real quick. Can at least do the two named ones so that we don't have to worry about the backs later. Come on, can we import, please? So frustrating. Come on. Thank you. A little higher. Cut that for a moment. Send. Church 2. Okay. So that's over there. That's all well and good. They wanted to know who was in charge of buying power for the building. And I was like, I don't know. Go figure it out. That wasn't good. Did you guys see the laser fire just then? Hello. Good, how are you? What's up, man? I don't have it for you yet. It'll be soon. What's today? Tuesday? Or like Thursday? Already?
I haven't been around for a few days, so
Oh yeah.
it's not enough to say hi. So it's
Worth coming up to check in. I'm like, bowler?
oh yeah.
That's the game right there. I haven't been since COVID.
Yeah, I got gold last night. I got league tonight. I got stuff tomorrow.
For League 2, I'm no good for League. My average game is like 150.
It's alright.
It's alright, dude.
Getting handicapped.
It's not bad, but yeah, dude, I gotta get back into that. Let's go. Yeah, give me till like Thursday. I'm drowning right now. I'm getting fucked up.
I figured you probably.
Yeah. All right, bro.
Yeah, good.
YouTube, see you. All right. Okay, placement on that looks really good. So we're gonna keep the placement the same and just replace the name because I'm liking what I'm seeing there. First thing to come out good for this job. Keep forgetting to move that. Yeah, that's super duper clean and looks awesome. So there's that one. Let me try to find the one that matches height wise. This one looks really good. Okay, so names, paste. Let's ungroup these. Is this grouped? No. Typical. Let's Let's group this up. Let's blue this, group that up. Select, center, center. Let's get rid of Angelo and send this back over as Church 3. Back to CO2. It did it again. Did you see that? What the hell is going on? Is there a dot up there or something? Nope, there's nothing up there. I don't know why it's just marking when it's starting outlines. It's not great. Do you mind sharing what you're charging for the set of 4? I don't even know what I'm charging for the set of 4. I didn't put anything on the order form. I think for the ones, I'll probably do $12 a piece for the ones that are just the logo. And then probably, I don't know. Tempted to do 18. $12 a piece for 2, $18 a piece for 2. Which would give me 24 plus 36. Probably gonna end up being too high. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna charge them yet. $36 plus 24. That's $60. The glasses are $10 a piece, so maybe $100 out the door. Which will, I'll still make maybe $15 total after they pick up. Alright, I hate the sound of this air assist, so we need to turn that off. Obnoxious. Turn the chiller off. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to go wash these off, and then we can examine them. Alright, they're clean. I just need to give them a quick dry. If we weren't rushing, we probably would have done a better job on these. Are you guys still with me? I haven't seen a chat in a while. They're not horrible, but they're not great. This whole job, guys, has just not been stellar. But I will show you. We have to show the successes and the failures. So, here we go. Here's one of the standard glasses that came out nice. It looks fine. I'm not pleased with the small text at the bottom. I'm not particularly pleased with any of it, really. It just doesn't look that good. The artwork looks a lot better than the actual glasses. Here's another one. This one has a name on the back. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're okay. I can't charge what I need to charge for these. I'm gonna have to drop the price and eat it. I can't charge them $100 for these glasses. They're not $100 glasses. There's the text on the back. Yeah, I blame the glass too, except for the one where it moved, which was 100% our fault because we were rushing. Here's number 3. Probably the best one. And the back. Probably could have gone a little thicker on the stroke of the text there. And here's the burnout one. This is the one that's really messing us up. As you can see, big issue here, right? We can't give this to the customer. So this will be our tester. Yep, I reordered the whole set. These I'm not redoing. I'm just redoing the one. We'll find out what to do with the other ones. Glass is glass, you know. But I can't charge him. I can't charge him $100 for these, which is what I should be charging him. So we're definitely going to lose money on the second set of glasses. But whatever. Sometimes you lose money and you just move on. We've got other jobs here. We're going to make plenty more money this month. So we'll get the good ones packed up. So there's our 3 good ones. And we're taking a break. We earned a break. So we're taking a break. We're going to take this glass over to the CO2 Galvo. I think we've done a lot of jobs this morning. I think we've earned a little playtime. And we're going to see if we can get anything done on this glass. When I started my CO2 Galvo experiments, I started with picture frame glass, which I don't think is quite the same as this. So we're going to play with this. We're going to play with it a little bit. Let me put this on the job shelf. I think we've earned a little fun. We gotta pick our spirits back up. Get the laser cam. Let's close light burn. And we'll come into the EasyCAD view. We'll open EasyCAD for our 110 lens, brand new lens, on our CO2 Galvo laser. I don't have the laser source on just yet because it's very loud. I don't know, Dave. Possibly, potentially. Unfortunately, we don't really have time for that right now. Let's see if we can zoom way out on this. We do not need this to be super gigantic anymore, because we're not doing the watch band links. Okay, so here's our glass. EasyCAD for the CO2 Galvo is the exact same as EasyCAD for anything else. For consistency, let's just use the same artwork. Google Drive. Monroe Laser, customer files, Angelo. Church whiskey. Let's open it up. Alright, so there we go. Here it is. Let's isolate our church stuff. Group, hatch. We're just going to start with our general hatch settings for the CO2 Galvo. There's no mold. We don't do cross hatching on the CO2 Galvo. We just do a straight line. 0.05 is our standard line distance for this machine. We're going to hit OK. We'll center it up. Look at our parameters. I have no idea what I'm doing. We're making this up as we go. I don't know, 520 with a frequency of 5. I mean, this sounds good. It sounds like good enough to try. So we can try it. We've got the bidirectional hatch over here. So let's just try our default setting, right? What's the worst that could happen? One pass. We'll light it up here and see if we can see what we're doing. So let's hop over to our good view. Is it actually lighting? I don't think that it is. Not a great start. Hold on. Okay, so it's actually controlling the CO2 or the fiber laser right now because they're hooked up to the same computer. So we're going to save this in Angela's folder. And then we have to shut down EasyCAD, turn off the fiber, and then reopen it. So let's shut down EasyCAD, turn off the fiber, and then reopen it so that it connects to the Galvo CO2. Should be fine. Go to open. There's our no. Open. And then when we light, there we go. All right, so now we can see what we're doing. Also, here's kind of a fun thing. This is the focal stick for the fiber laser 110 lens. Here is the focal stick for the CO2 Galvo 110 lens. So they're actually different. Quite a bit different. But I just thought you guys would like to see that. Pretty interesting. But that's the next thing we're going to do. Let's go focus to the glass. So I just wanted to show you that. I think we're going to do the same thing. We're going to raise the back end of our glass with a cardboard chip. And I think we're going to soap it because soap works well with the continuous waves, the glass CO2. So it should work well with the Galvo CO2. So we're going to soap it up. And I'm realizing for testing, this is pretty big. So let's just start with, I don't know, we don't need all this stuff. So hold on, desktop, let's undo this, okay? Let's delete the hatch. Let's ungroup this, and let's just start getting rid of stuff we don't need. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. We don't really need any. Kind of wanted like the cross. I don't want to do letters yet. I just want like a big, dumb, basic shape. How does this look? I think that looks good for a test. That'll be a little easier to manage. Let's try this. No stare it. I don't really care that much. Okay, so what I've just done is I moved the laser focus guides out. I just moved them up so they were pointing up into space. Because the reflection of those is making it difficult to see the actual outline on the glass to know what we're doing. And I don't use those anyway. I use a focal stick. So we'll reapply these here. So we've got just like kind of, it's much smaller. Should be much easier to work with. We can relight this, and now I should actually be able to see it because our focal guide lasers are out of the way. They're just making it impossible to see. So with that done, should be able to jump back over to this view, find out where we're going, target it, and we'll give it a test. Okay, it's marking and it's done nothing. Oh, it's not what I wanted. So it's still marking, it says. Oh, okay, EasyCAD just crashed. Good. It's not marking because I didn't turn on the laser, like the actual laser, the RF tube. So let me turn that on. It's really loud. Okay. So we're back in EasyCAD. All of our work is gone. Let's just do a letter. We don't need to mess with the... Let's just try test. Alright, same thing. Let's light this up. Okay. The RF tube actually, in my experience, takes a second to warm up, so it actually won't fire if I fire it right now, so we're just going to wait like one more minute and let the actual tube itself warm up. Alright, let's try that out. Here we go. First test mark. Ooh. Oh, did you guys see it crack into place? That was awesome. Alright, let's try with a little more power. So we're at 500 speed, 20 power. Let's see what happens if we go up to 1,000 speed, 40 power. I really want to throw more power at this. Let's try this one. Whoa! Holy crap! Look at that! That was awesome! That was so cool! Alright, it's on there, but it's not super clean. So now let's try raising our frequency. We have quite a frequency range with this RF tube. From, I think it's 1 to 200. We're at 5. Let's take it up to 20. I think 20 is reasonable. Let's try 20. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. I think the next one we're going to do at 30. So 30 frequency now. Let's take the power up to 50. I kind of want to break it. Oh man, it's really cleaning up. Higher speed, higher power seems to be the way to go. Maybe 2,000 speed. Let's take it to 80 power at 30 frequency. Let's try that. Oh yeah, you can hear it. It sounds really good. So I say we wash this off now. Let's wash this off. We'll take a look on the real camera, see what kind of results we're getting, and then we can try more of a complicated graphic. Okay, so they don't look awesome. It's still wet, so it's kind of hard to tell. The higher frequency mark's definitely doing better than the lower frequency mark. I can tell you that much right now. The high frequency stuff is just like shattered, broken. But all in all, it's not that great. Let me really get it dry. It's the hardest to see when it's wet. I'm gonna get it nice and close for you. So you can see it almost looks good for a minute until it doesn't, right? Like we're starting off great at the bottom, but I think the high frequency stuff is giving the best result. Yeah, no, we don't have it dialed in, but we need to get it even, and I don't know why the tops of the letters don't look good and the bottoms do. We're going to turn the frequency way up to 100. We're going to jump all the way up from 80 to 100, and we're going to try marking it at 100. So let's zoom out, focus, pop back over to fiber. So here you can see now 2000 speed, 80 power, 100 frequency. Let's try it again. And let's mark this. We'll definitely try without soap. I want to do really quick. I want to take this all the way down to 20, so we're going to do 2020. Alright, that's not doing anything. So we definitely need to be on the higher end. That's looking white. Alright, here's the no soap test. Looking better. Still, like, just having weird inconsistencies. We're having weird inconsistencies in the fracture patterns. I'd like to get that cleaned up. That was at 5,000 speed. It's about as fast as we can go. Doesn't look very good. What about multiple passes? 2 passes doesn't look terrible. I'd like to lower the power still. We're getting closer. I'm going to refocus. I'm thinking actually like 20 power, 750 speed, 2 passes at 150. Let's try that. That's looking way more consistent. So high speed is really inconsistent. Let's take it back down to 500 speeds, right around where we started. Maybe 30 power, 150 frequency. Let's try this one. Maybe 3 passes. Let's try a third. That's looking really bright now. Alright, I scrubbed that one down because that one was good enough that I wanted to see what it looked like scrubbed. So that bottom, let's see, bottom right one, from your perspective, that's the last one we did. I think we're right there. Here's the last few that we did. Those were rough. Here's the follow-ups. Looking much better. Still having just a few problems in some of these areas. Think maybe the same setting, 200 frequency, 2 passes instead of 3. Might be good. So let's try that. So there's 1 pass. There's the second pass. Might be a line distance issue. Maybe if we loosen up our line distance a little bit. We're at 0.5 right now. We could try 0.8. Point eight's looking really promising. I'm gonna loosen it up just a touch more. Let's take it to 0.1 millimeters and mark it again. There's one pass. A little more power. Let's take our frequency back down to 150. Two passes on that one. Let's give that a wash. They're looking better. It's just still pretty inconsistent on the fracture pattern. We're running out of glass. Looks great on camera. E doesn't quite pop in there. Oh, as soon as I clicked it, it cracked. Alright, same thing, but this time we're going to let the second pass cool down. Or we're not going to run the second pass, we're just going to see if they can each pop in. Not touching the button, there we go. Alright, there's the pop. We're getting really close. We're like right on it at 200. Yeah, we'll try 3 passes. Let's try 200 at 3. The problem is when we start adding multiple passes, we start getting really big cracks in the glass that you guys can't really see. But there's 3. We'll take a look at that next. Make sure we're in focus, and we'll retry 3 and then we'll wash it off. Alright, we're out of glass, so to finish this up, let's import our graphic again. And let's see how we can handle like small details. We also stopped soaping. Maybe soap plus our refined settings would be good. We can get a little more size out of our new graphic. Group, hatch. Well, that's all the glass time that we have for today. We have to get back to real work, but I will dry this off and show you how the final mark came out before we stop for now. We'll come back to this, don't worry. If you're having fun with it, this is not the end of Galvo CO2 glass testing. I think we did okay. I think we're really close. It's definitely not customer ready, but it's something. Try to get it somewhere where you guys can actually see it. I mean, it's, you know, we're getting there, right? It's not awful. It'd probably look better bigger. But not bad. I guess we could do one more on the bottom. Just has to survive being washed too. That's kind of the problem. Let's try to go a little bigger with this. A plier hatch. Oh, the beam's still off. Shit. Let's turn that back on. Alright, so we're going a little bit bigger. Letting the RF tube charge up. Seriously, this is the last one. Then we're getting back to real work. Keep checking to see if the RF tube is charged up. You really have to give it like 2 to 3 solid minutes. Alright, we can try this. Let's try it now. We have the UV laser on the way too, and UV is going to do a better job marking glass than the CO2, so this isn't really necessary, but you know, this is more of like a curiosity. Looks like some of our letters cracked in and some of them didn't. Alright, I gave it a really hard scrub. We'll just give it a quick dry off here. Still doesn't look super good. Not even gonna fix the camera focus because I'm about to show you guys what this looks like. But yeah, it's just fracturing the glass too hard. I've seen UV do these, and UV does a much better job. Look at that. That's ugly. It just doesn't look good. It's cool, but I wouldn't want to sell this. I'm not like giving up, but I'm close to giving up already, because it's not like we should be closer by now than this. That's pretty terrible. So fun though, fun experiment. I'm gonna throw this in the trash. The CO2 Galvo is not made for this kind of work. Okay. Let's move on to more real work. I think it's the beer stein time. If I can find the form, here it is. Okay, so see some more M&Ms and pop into Illustrator. We'll need our caliper. We need a couple diameters, and we need a new Illustrator file. .90 wide for the outer diameter. And 70. It's kind of pushing it, but 70 for the inner. We'll worry about jigging that up in a second. So, first things first, let's center these up. That's given us our work area. Let's get these over here. Okay. So whatever we do has to fit within this ring. What we really need is a third ring. There it is. That needs to be just a little bit bigger, and you'll see why in a second. A little bit bigger. That might be a little bit too bigger. Let's come down. Dope. This is the first of 2 rings we'll need. We'll also need even just another ring. And this one's going to be just a little bit smaller than the outside one. Same thing. Cool, Mark. Good luck on your errands, bro. So we want the distance between this outer one and the inside one, and this outer one and the outside one to be about the same. These are our text paths. They're kind of like tracks that our text is going to ride on. That looks pretty good. Text, we're going to right click, type on a path. We'll select the top one and we're going to write out our text. Sarah and George Reiber. We want the Enchanted Land font. We want it center. And we're going to grab our little handle here. And we're going to bring this all the way up. And the reason we hit the center button on the text is because that actually puts the pull bar right in the middle of our text. We have a small problem here. We don't have an ampersand in Enchanted Land, so we can borrow one from Black Chancery. That's fine. Next thing we need to do is select all the text, and we're going to raise the size of the text. Until we're just about touching that top line. Maybe a tap up on the keyboard, and that looks pretty good right there. Now we're going to do the same thing for the bottom one, but you'll see it's going to be a little bit different. So we'll right click, type on a path. We're going to select this one here. Same deal. We want November 12, 2021. Again in Enchanted Land. Again, we have an issue. There is no comma on Enchanted Land. You just run into problems like this. Again, we will borrow one from Black Chancery. Or at least that was the hope. Maybe I simply didn't type one. Comma, please. Maybe Black Chancery and Enchanted Land both don't have them. No. Okay, Black Chancery does. Great. So there that is. That looks good. We have an extra space in here. Oh, no we don't. Okay. Alright, so that looks pretty good. So now what we want to do, see we're centered, so it puts the pull bar in the middle. So what we're going to do now is bring this all the way down to the bottom one and center that up. But we're not quite done. Oops. I released a little early there. Wait for it. It'll kind of snap in like that. And you can let it go. Now all we have to do is grab that pull bar and bring it to the inside of the track. Now they are more or less equidistant. We brought this one up a tick. So we're going to bring this one up a tick too. And that's looking really good. I'm really pretty happy with this. So we're going to select both. Object, expand, hit OK. I think our ampersand here is just a little big. It's kind of obnoxious, so we'll ungroup this text and we'll just make that a little smaller. And that looks great. It's really all we have to do. We can select these two and cut them out. We can group the top. We can group the bottom. Control-Shift-V to paste back where we cut from. And that's about it. The next thing to do, since our rings are perfectly sized already, the next thing that we have to do is just get this crazy beer stein jigged up under the fiber. So we'll see what we can do about that right now. We're probably going to use our friend, the pan of ice. So we'll hit save as. We're going to save this in a new customer file. George Reiber. Call it Stein. Save it as a version 8. Hopefully you guys aren't too bored. There's only 6 of you left. But this is what we have to do today, so. Alright, so with that done, we'll turn the fiber back on. We'll switch over to Fiber View. We'll open EasyCAD. And we'll start getting this jigged up under the fiber laser. So let's head over there, start working on that. We're definitely going to have to raise our head up a little bit. And I'm going to grab the pan of ice and we're going to try to laser this giant thing. I'm still not quite sure how we're going to handle it, but we'll get there. Get this head way up. You can see we're quite high. Let's get our pan of ice in. I'm not sure how we're going to use the pan of ice yet, but we're going to use it. So tighten that down. I think maybe, like, if we can hold the handle with it. That looks pretty good. Now we just have to get this kind of into position. We need to take our focal stick and focus to the outer ring. See if I can bring you guys up a little higher. So there's the lens. You can see it at the top. And we just want this to sit right about here. And that looks pretty good. Did I do something wrong? November 12, 2021? I'm not sure if I messed something up. Let's import it and we'll see if I've messed something up. George Stein, open center, November 12, comma, 2021. Good catch, good catch. That's a solid catch. Can we fix it without redoing the artwork? Probably. Let's just bring our comma up. And then we just have to kind of rock this back. Really carefully. Oh. Not quite right on the rotation. About there. Looks good. So the top of the Stein, does that look good? Yeah, that looks pretty good. We haven't moved the 2021, so we know that's where it needs to be. Maybe this whole thing can just move over and up a touch. I think that looks good. Much better. So, the first thing we need to do, the top of the Stein is over here on the left side. So we need to rotate the whole thing. So let's go to Modify, Transform, Rotate from center, and we'll just, boop, there we go. The other thing we want to do is make sure this is aligned with the handle. So we need to kind of get our outline game on point. So I'm going to cut those rings. Let's group this, hatch it. Yeah, that looks fine. Paste our outline rings, cut the text, and draw a new straight line for us to base our centering off of. So just right down the middle. Should be good. So let's light this up and see what we can do with that. I'll try to get you guys a little closer so you can actually see. Alright, so it's moving really, really fast. So we're going to just turn our loop count up to maybe 250 to slow that down, and then start aligning. So I'm feeling good about I'm feeling really good about where it's aligned to. I also we focused to kind of the outer edge of this ring, but it does slope down, so I'd lowered the focus about 1 millimeter down, 1 millimeter lower, just to make sure that we get everything in focus. We'll delete our outline, paste in our text. We can do one last lighting of the text to make sure that nothing is really super duper off. Let's take a look at that. I want to move it based on where I'm seeing the text fall, but I am not, we have to trust our outlines. We made the outlines for a reason. We're doing pewter, so we're going to start with an aluminum general. Just one pass. Pewter's very soft. We don't want to overpower this. So let's just try marking it once with aluminum general and see what we get. Hopefully this comes out well. We could use a win right now. So far, it's looking really good. Can hear some focal inconsistencies there. I'm gonna pop my glasses on and try to live focus to adjust. That came out pretty well. I'm going to raise our power to 90. I'm going to lower our speed to 750. And we're going to run 2 more passes just to kind of even out that text. And then we'll run an anneal to clean it up because pewter anneals pretty nicely. And we should be done. That should be it. The anneal will even out the tones and anything that's inconsistent now, so I'm not super worried about it. Alright, with that done, we'll hit it with an anneal. And we'll just make sure everything's evenly toned. And we'll be done with this project. So let's come down to, these aren't sorted by name, steel anneal general. Okay, mark. You get a really nice shine with the anneal on pewter. We're getting good reflection back on those letters that were out of focus, which means we should get a pretty even tone out of the anneal here. We'll go take a look at it with the light. So it's not even at all, which is really bad. So that's just like really bad tones out of this pewter. So we're going to backtrack and we're going to hit it with steel white finish. And hopefully the steel white finish will give us what we're looking for here. Seems to be doing its job well. Let's take a look at that with the glasses on. A lot better, big difference. Once again, the pan of ice saves the day. Gotta have one if you don't have one. And here's the final mark. It should sit real nice right in front of the camera there for you guys. I'll zoom in on that. And there you go. A little bit different lighting here. Hold on. Move some of this crap out of the way so we can get closer. So you can see there's still some inconsistencies in there. I'm not super worried about it. It's a handmade item. You guys can understand. But that's about as well as we could hope to do with something like this. I'm pleased. And you saw how picky I was about the glass. This is just, it's kind of a matter of angles and light too. But I'm happy with this. I think that came out super well. This is the November again. Wish I could get closer with this lens. There's the November. You can see how the shades kind of change as you change the lighting there. That's just the metal. That's out of our control. And the Sarah and George Reiber here up at the top. Also looking really good. So, very, very happy with the results here. So that's great. Another job done. We'll get this packed back up. Project came with a lot of packaging. Thanks, David. So, the scissors. They are not cooperating with this. They requested another one be done, and they wanted to take up more of the blade, but the blade kind of has like a step down on it. It's gotta be difficult, right? So we have to try to produce another sample for them. They're showing me how they want it done, and I'll show you guys in a second. Yeah, the pewter will darken over time. They're showing me how they want it done, and I'm gonna pull that up and show you guys. But like, they're a completely different pair of scissors. And they're like, you can change the font if it helps. I'm like, no, it doesn't help. So we're about to get a lesson in dealing with different customers, okay? So here's the picture they sent, which is just, this whole thing is ridiculous. Save it to the desktop so I can open it up without doxing my customer. OBS, desktop. Okay, look at these scissors. They want it like big in like a big giant font, like right across the middle. And that's all well and good. But look at the blades on these. Like, this has like a step down on, like, what do you want? And they put it in 2 lines, and they're asking me to do, like, what are you asking me to do? You know? Like, do they want it on kind of like the grinded edge? Like the second line with the dates? That's the closest thing I'm going to be able to do for them. Because they want 2 lines of text. So we're going to have to get a little creative here. Because I just don't know. I don't know what they're asking for at this point. Except for maybe something like this, where we have the angled edge of the scissors, right? And we come out further. Like, do we do another pair? Should I do a layover? We could do a layover. I feel like a layover is our best bet, because then they can actually see how what they're asking for differs from what we have available. So frustrating. Like, they think that I have a pair of scissors like this, where it's just a straight bar all the way across, and that's just not how these scissors. Okay, enough complaining. Let's open Chrome. Let's go to Photos. Let's hope our photo's backing up the way we want it to. We'll give that a second to back up. Let's get Google Photos open. What's up, Missouri? Alright, our picture of the scissors has uploaded. We're downloading it. Let's show in folder. Bring it into Photoshop. Image. Rotate clockwise. This is the best thing that I can offer her right now, so. Because I don't want to keep blowing scissors on this. Nor do I want to keep setting up to do the scissors, so let's grab this. We need Photoshop up first. Let's bring this. Ugh. Piece of shit. Let's bring this into here. And make it bigger. And I'm just basically going to be like, is this what you're asking me for? You know, like, I don't know what you want at this point. Right? I'm open to suggestions, but I feel like this is what we have to work with. Better not overwrite this. Just in case they don't like it. Just sent a strongly worded email. Let's attach this photo of the stupid scissors. And then we're going to move on to the CO2. Okay, that's sent. I'm just going to minimize this. We're not going to close that right now. We're also not going to close this because they are most definitely going to want us to change this again. So we'll leave that open. All right, next. think we can start on my bookkeeper's tumblers. It's Johnny. You guys like that? Alright, let's see. Light burn, please. Hopefully we hear back on the scissors soon. That's just garbage. Okay. So, again, we're coming back to the email here. More graphics in the email. Sean. All right, let's save this to a folder for Sean. Sean is my bookkeeper. Alright, so there's 12 of these. 6 of them are getting names. 6 of them are not. One side is getting the names. The other side is getting the logo. I can run the CO2 and the fiber at the same. I can run the CO2 gantry. Okay, scratch that. I can run Lightburn and EasyCAD at the same time, but I cannot run 2 copies of EasyCAD at the same time. So with my current setup, I cannot run the CO2 Galvo and the fiber at the same time. But I can run a Lightburn project and the fiber laser, or a Lightburn project and the CO2 Galvo. That is okay. All right, minimize that. Open Illustrator. New document again. We're just chugging right along. Let's get our type tool out first and paste in our names. Good. I don't know why these are here. We'll get rid of them. We will match the logo's font, so we're not going to apply a font to these just yet. And we do need to prep his logo for engraving. Oh. Looks like we are actually already done, so we have this already. Ooh, yikes! That's not good to go though. Can we steal it from this? Yes, we can. He had some Christmas ornaments done last year, but we'll be taking that for our project. Bingo. Alright, well, when he said match the font, I thought it was going to be easier than this. What we can do, though, Well, first of all, we should probably all caps this. He said match the font, right? So we need kind of a rounded. Might be Futura again. Future is not really rounded, but it is modern. Kind of like that. I think we're going to keep it. Futura is a great font, man. Futura goes with pretty much everything. There's just some stuff you have to do manually, and this is one of those things. Sean Fowler, Allison Fowler, Kelsey Lehman, Garrett Lehman. Oh, it's tight. Jima DeWitt, Abigail Webb. Group. Just all up, all the way down. Group, and group. The next thing we're going to do, this will be fun to watch. So, in order to get these all nice and perfect, what we're going to do is we're going to bring them all up like this. Get them in a straight line. So we want them to be the same. Check this out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And center. I'm going to do the same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and center. Then we can move them where we want them. So like there, might be a little close. That looks nice. And then we just start our verticals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So now all of our spacing is the same. Everything's nice and centered up, looking good. We can bring our logo back up in here. Make this more of an appropriate size. I think we're pretty good. So we'll just call this Tumblr. I'm going to come back to Sean's folder. We're going to save it. See you, Randy. Alright. To light burn. We're doing good, guys. We're checking a lot of jobs off the box today. Next thing we need to do is really kind of size stuff. Let's just get these all blue. And then start grouping things so we don't move them while we're touching stuff. Yeah. And we need some dimensions. Right, dimensions will be next. So let's unbox a tumbler. That looks good. This all looks really good. There it is. Looks clean. We will get our caliper out from the horrible mess that is my desk and get an approximate width. Actually, we should probably go height on the logo. About 58 millimeters. So let's set that first, and that'll kind of be our reference point for everything else. Oh my god, look at that. It's like 55 right now, 58. I got a good eye. Okay, lock it though. 58. Sick. That gives us a width of 60, so let's just, I don't know, how wide are you? 45? We want to try to get our widest one to 60. That might be a bit much. That's 70. Alright. Just take it back down. 65. 57. Good enough. How about you? 58. Okay. So this is all acceptable. Let's get our rotary tool. Set the rotary up. Artwork's done. Artwork looks good. There's our rotary. I've made this way too tight. There we go. Little multi-tools are super useful. Okay. Kind of the hope there. I don't know what you guys can see. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing well enough. I hate this rotary tool so much. I want to burn it in the fire. 2, 3, 4. Lock. Looks good enough to me. Pop over to the CO2 view. I will move the laser cam in just a second for you guys. Good enough. Okay, that's looking pretty good. So far I'm happy with what I'm seeing. So we're going to jump back to desktop. And everything's already sized right, so we just need to get it set up for rotary. We're going to add our rotary spacers. If you guys haven't already seen this and you don't know what I'm doing, it's a special thing with my CO2, I guess, where if I don't put these like weird spacers in, then it doesn't engrave the first couple lines and the last lines of my project. So I have to let it run through the spacers, so that the spacers are what gets messed up. We usually do yellow and turquoise. Yeah, it's just a big pain in the butt. Not really worth getting into. This shouldn't be 5, this should be 1. And this should be 500. I don't know why this got changed. Okay. Let's get that on top. So it's going to do the turquoise spacer first, then it's going to engrave our blue, then it's going to engrave our yellow spacer last, which looks good. Let's just set our powder coat setting. It's going to be under F, steel bottles, powder coat removal, assign. Looking better. And if this one comes out, we can just burn through the rest of these super quick. Hopefully we don't have any issues. Feels kind of like an issues sort of day. Lastly, let's just make sure we turn on our rotary. Enable. We should probably get a circumference. I don't often measure the circumference, but lately I feel like it's been making a difference. So 88 tools. It's 88 at the wide end. What is it, like halfway down? .5. Let's try that. Rotary setup. Object diameter 86.5. Send FNBX. Coolio, here we go. I think the back end of our rotary tool has to come up a little. Seems just a touch low. Looks better, but I've moved it now, so. We have to redo our alignment. Try it here. I'm gonna make a change. We had a lot of extra spacer area there. Let's send this again with a reduced spacer. Since we changed from flat mode to rotary mode too, we should probably restart the laser. It's good practice to restart the laser when switching modes. Stupid question since I'm here. Cursive text in Illustrator. Any quick way to make sure that it doesn't overlap when converting to outlines? Yeah, it's Unite. We actually covered this earlier in the live stream. So if we have a bunch of text here, and we'll pick something really cursive-y like Vladimir script is what we used earlier. Object, expand, okay. So there it is. Let's blow it up, nice and big. You can see a ton of overlapping going on in here. Ton of it. Pretty much every letter has an overlap, 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 overlap. Okay, all you have to do with it selected, Pathfinder, Unite. Boom. Now it's one shape every time. No problem. That's how you take care of that. Merge is different. Don't do merge. If you do merge, here's what happens if you do merge. Okay, so merge. If you ever try to unite this again, it's going to fill the insides of all those letters. Don't use merge. Merge is for very specific things. You want unite. They're very different. So just a heads up for you on that. Okay. So let's restart the laser and just make sure we're actually in rotary mode. Otherwise, everything's going to come out smushed. It's not going to look right. So we'll shut this down. And we're going to turn it back on. We're going to cancel the home. Canceled. We're going to hit reset on the controller. Going to cancel the home again. Then we're going to load in our new file. Now we can set our origin. And frame it. That fits a lot better. We know we're in focus. We just need air assist, chiller, exhaust, and we should be good to go. So we'll see how this comes out here. We're about to hit 5,100 subscribers. That's cool. Slow live stream day. Thought we'd have more people today. So you can see there it ran through its spacer, and now we're into actually marking this part. Hey dude, CO2 Galvo is good. We did, if you go back in time on the live stream a little bit, we actually played around with it for a little bit. We were taking a break after a failed job on the gantry. We were messing around with glass on it. We were actually marking it. I don't have it quite dialed in. It's still fairly ugly. I think the UV laser is going to do a better job when the UV comes, but it was fun. It was fun to play around with for a little bit. But we're back to the gantry for now, just because we don't have extensive experience yet with the Galvo and doing tumblers. I'm sure it would do fine with tumblers, but this is not the time to experiment because we're super behind on jobs right now. So just trying to catch up. If you guys saw it though, I'm still stoked on this. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. So this is 1/8 inch extruded acrylic, and it's just so cool. Like, I just can't, I've been carrying it around with me in my pocket. Like, I think that's just the coolest thing. That's from the front. It looks even better if you turn around and look at it from the back. Let me get my hand out of the way, get my black shirt there for the background. Super cool. Really, really cool. And we did this on the Galvo CO2. You can see we've got all our detail in there and stuff. A lot of fun. This was really cool. Yeah, I don't mess with 3D at all, so I wasn't planning on getting 3D anyway, but Mactron has a good UV laser, and they're sending it over, so we'll take a look at it when it gets here. Apparently it doesn't have any of the trouble that the CO2 has as far as dot size and needing larger heads. They should just work out of the box like the fiber, so we'll see about that. I'm not sold yet. It'll have to come in. I'll have to test it out, but I'm hopeful. I have hope that it could really be that easy. I asked, I said, please send a 110 lens. And then I said, is it going to have the same expander and head issues as CO2, or is the beam width more comparable to fiber? And he said, no, the UV is not the same as the CO2. It is the same as the fiber, so no need to worry about the head or expander. And I said, very excited. So we'll see. We'll see when that comes in. We can give it a shot. So far, this looks like it's coming out well. We're a little close to the top edge. I might bring it down just a little bit for the next one, but not bad overall. It might be a little big. I don't even know if it's too high. I think it might just be big. Alex says, I just received. You just received what? Cliffhanger. Ooh, shear to make your own brass plates. Nice. Brass are by far the most common, followed by aluminum. With and without brass lacquer. That doesn't even look straight. I hate this rotary so much. It needs to go in the garbage. No. Trick of the light. It actually looks fairly straight. It's too big, though. Too big. We need to take the size down. So let's take the size down and we'll send it again. Alright, size has been lowered. Maybe a little too much. Let's send it back. 3. Let's try it again. That looks better. Looks better on the frame anyway. We've got about an hour left today. Hopefully we can have these wrapped up. Didn't even get to all the tumblers. We have more tumblers to do after this, but is what it is. Looks like some people are rejoining us. Hello, people. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh, that's done. We can actually open the next box. We're on the spacer. My wife called me. Apparently my son demanded to talk to me, so I had to take that. This looks significantly better. Much better. It needs to be cleaned, but better. Two down, 10 to go, and then we gotta flip them over and put some names. I have a lot of DMs on the Laser Master Academy right now. Oh, can't use that screen. I have to do it over here. Just responding to a lot of DMs in the Laser Master Academy. Okay. Another one done, another one goes in. Alright, all caught up on Laser Master Academy DMs. There's some other posts in here, but we'll check those out later this evening. 6 of you guys left. That's good. We're doing good. Let's see how much time we have. 40 minutes. Man, these are going slow, but got to keep going. Alex says, I bet if you get the rotary going on the CO2 Galvo, you could be doing these in a quarter of the time. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Completely agree. But like I said, this is a real job. I have other tumblers that we can use to experiment with the CO2, but I just want to get these done right now. I know it's not ideal. It's taking a long time, but I can't afford to experiment on these at the moment, so we'll have to do that another time. I honestly don't even think we'd need the rotary for these. We could probably just do them dead on based on what I've seen from it so far. Yeah, I have to mess around with the project mark. It's another thing. I'm gonna waste some tumblers learning how to use that, but in the long run, I think it's gonna help. Yeah, I think you're gonna beat me. I think you will likely have all 28 done by the time I finish the first side of the remaining 7 of these bottles. If I had to guess. By a wide margin. You let me know when you're done. I might not even finish all of these before... Oh my god. 3 are down already. I might not even finish these before I have to stop streaming. Oh my god, 16 seconds. Oh, ridiculous. Honestly, I would switch over to the CO2 Galvo now, but I'm nervous they're gonna look too good compared to the ones we've already done. I just finished the CO2 Galvo upgrade yesterday, so I just haven't had time to mess around with that kind of stuff. Up, 12 down. Alex says 12 done in the time I've done 2. One and a half. Pretty sure Alex is going to be done by the time this cup is finished. Alex is at 18. 6 left. All right. Nice job, Alex. I'd say you won, man. Congratulations. Nobody saw it coming. Definitely need to get the galvo set up for tumblers. Yep. Real quiet today. Just grinding. Hey, look, we have 5,100 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we're climbing pretty quick. I've only got 6 minutes left before I have to go. I knew we weren't even going to make it through these tumblers. It's kind of a bummer, but it's always tomorrow. I may come back here after my doctor's appointment today to see if I can get some more work done. You know, Alex, if you'd still like to do like a guest episode, I'm still totally down with that. We never heard back about our scissors. A panel discussion? Yeah, we could work something like that out. Might as well take this off, because you guys have seen it for the last hour. Yeah, we need to figure out the Galvo CO2 for tumblers. Something we need to get on. There she is. She's right back there. Looking good, ready to roll. Finally working. Still carrying this thing around with me. I can't stop looking at it. I love this so much. It's just the coolest thing I've ever seen. Really fun to hold and play with. Big fan. Well, this is just about the end of the live stream. I know the last hour was kind of boring. That's why I saved the tumblers for the end. I tried to do all the interesting stuff up front. Yeah, man, totally. We'll work out a time to figure that out. But yeah, like I said, I tried to start working on the tumblers last because I knew they were going to be slow. We had to do them. I had to be here, so I figured I'd stream it anyway rather than stop the stream. Because some people like to just sit and listen to the laser run. Not everybody, but some people. But we did a bunch of exciting stuff, so if you've come in at the end for some reason, go back and check out the more exciting things that we did before this. And I think that's going to be about it for today, because we're hitting 5 o'clock here, which means I need to start getting ready to go. But thanks so much for joining me on another supporter live stream. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with even more jobs. We're not even close to scratching the surface on what we need to do. We've got lots more to do. Probably going to come in tonight and try to knock out the rest of these tumblers so we don't have them hanging over our heads tomorrow, and we can focus on some different kinds of work tomorrow. But yeah, that's it. So thank you guys so much for supporting the channel, and I will see you in the next one. Have a great rest of your day. See you later.